Here we go. We can make a character. We can make a character and sort of probably more supple. I don't know if it'll work, but we'll give it a shot. Why did we get full before? But let's keep doing it until we get one. And I really want to start one that's on like day one. Is it just going to be the case that they're all full? We're at nice and day 11. Damn it, dude. Playing his shit. They're literally just all gonna be full. Fuck. Day. But day 9. Hey, dude. Lava Pete. Dude, I don't want to start on day one, gee. All these new ones are fucking... Would it be... If I went to like... Also, why do the pings seem like reversed? If I went to Europe... Wait, why does Europe have new servers on day 12? No way this ping is right. It says my ping for North America is like fucking non-existent. It says my ping for Europe is non-existent. But it says I have all kinds of really good ping to like fucking Korea and shit. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Wait, why? I think I bugged this out. Way different than it was. Why is the population low? Oh, maybe because of the time. Population low might just be because this is the game. Have you seen the intro before? Like, have you seen me make a character before? 84 is probably not going to work. Day 2? Can we get a day 2 maybe? Yo, we got a day 2.
Our lives have followed a long path. But eventually, all roads reach their end.
Still each breath.
Our world is broken, stagnant, fallen into the abyss. But everything is born from darkness, even the universe itself. Now, do you see it? A glimmer within the void. The spark of life still burns, and evolution forges a new way forward. Once your faith overcomes despair, once you move beyond death, once life returns to this world, we'll meet beyond that path.
All right, so is it just me, or does the dual speech with the male and female voices also seem very reminiscent of? Oh, that's crazy looking. Oh, wait. Let's see. What do we want? Leg ones. That's good. Oh, let's see if I can switch scenes. We're gonna transition to without the overlays for the cinematic. Let's see. Sheath and dagger. Maybe just sheathy. I wonder if that's taken.
Liquid nitrogen, negative 195.79 Celsius. Physical movement or brain function, not detected. Subject status, stable. Dagger still stuck in the sheath. Inspection 481 complete. Requesting a higher power outlay for the isolation chamber to prevent any further outages. What's that? Security breach. Security breach!
So, basically, main thing. Anyways, yeah. So the Rosetta thing, like, you're in this place. You were apparently a sheath. That dagger thing stuck in you. You pull it out. That's what this run is gonna be. Is trying to only use that, well, as the weapon. So we'll use everything else. You know, like deviations, throwables. Any kind of item we can get our hands on, just not other weapons. Subject A073 is an adult human. Body's been in a state of cease, recovered from. Possible reappearance still unknown. Sugar has been impaled by an object made of steel with lightning. Placed in apartments. You're recovered from something, following something. Reappeared, no one knows why. Killed by dagger of unknown material. Just pulled it out of yourself. Like this code for the chrono cage experiment rooms change daily. 072 code. This is where we wake up. Cradle was recovered near the subject. Those used by Mayfly. Energy stored within the cradle shows an unusual gain scenes. Cradles have been placed in a separate room for your cradle. Got an access card. Use an access card. See ourselves already with the cradle somehow. And it happens. Like we were always wearing the cradle. There's V. Flying bird.
Well, it's good to see another face. I thought I was on my own, and you're a metahuman too.
Doing.
I don't know who you are, but I know what you are. You awakened the cradle. And that's something only a metahuman could do. You've lost your memory. Do you remember who you are? It must have been that fluctuation just now. It trapped me in the cradle. It could have robbed you of your memories. You can call me V. It seems that our interests are aligned, metahuman. I came to secure a deviation. A paper butterfly. But I think something must have scared it. Right now, though, we need to move. I can show you the way out of this place, but only if you help me complete my mission first. All right? All you have to do is listen to what I tell you.
Here we go. The alternate reality version. Great. Okay, this is what we're not going to use. We're gonna unequip the weapon. We have no weapons equipped. No weapons equipped. Huh? Backstab. Backstab. We're using the
It's a
dagger
life
we
form
pull out
that
of
has
ourselves.
been infected with stardust. It's called a deviant. Our world has been overrun with deviants ever since Starfall. Ordinary humans can't take high levels of stardust exposure. When they do, they end up just like that thing. But you're a metahuman. You should be fine. In fact, if the conditions are right, you might even be able to use stardust to your advantage.
Search for some. Molotovs. Nope, your famous car over this world. Fast. Research operation. Directly reported to. Designated top secret. Basically, you want to loot everything. I don't know if there's anything up there. Oh shit. Nope. Not the edge of it. Can jump. Catch that. Okay, once left to do that. Oh snap! I did it. That's it. Thing got to the thing area. It's using the dagger. Now backstabbing. Deviation minimum level detected in the research area. That. Stuff like that. What do you think so far, Joe? Still picking out. Facial theater. Facial fluctuations of cause anomalies in time when passing through. Activate space. Locate space.
DBT-011? My name is Victor Hammett. What's your name?
I don't know. All I know is that I'm a monster. My mother, my father, and everyone else. They're gone. And it was all my fault.
Hey. Try and stay calm. I'm here. And I will do everything to help.
It's no use. No one can help me. It would be better for everyone if I just leave me alone. Please, don't waste your time on me.
I'm afraid I can't do that. And you're not a monster. In fact, you're very, very special. You just need to learn how to control your power. Once you do that, you can help fix this broken world. We can do that together.
Yeah, so the cradle, that's what lets you like tap into deviation. So the other like worldly entities, you can capture them, you can name them, naming units, like produce things for you. Like combat ones, you sync to your cradle, and then they're little. You'll see them like appear visually in the backpack. Then you can use them in.
My butterfly, it's flying.
Yes, your first deviation. And look how gentle it is.
I remember my name now. It's Mitsuko. It means child of light. It's my first creation. I will create more.
We need something powerful to challenge the evolutionists. And I think I finally found it. You. Hey, we can secure other deviations. We can use them to forge a new path and bring about true evolution. This will be the Mayfly's mission. This is why we'll fight.
Mayflies?
That's right. Mayflies. Small, yet invincible. Humanity may seem puny now, but we'll prove we can endure.
Funny briefcase. That dude with the briefcase for a head. Oh, I thought I don't have the bird thing yet. Look at this guy. Ow. Rude.
We found it. Reach out your left hand and see if you can feel the rhythm of it. Then try and secure it.
Go. Butterflies emissary. Look at that. Combat 1. Skill rating, activity rating are both 1. Wait in combat to mark enemy respawn. Damage. Right. Like the tutorial. Might have to use the crossbow in the tutorial. Won't count that against. I personally won't count that against the run. We'll see if he. Not, but I kind of doubt it. Hammond's diary. Some trial and error finally managed to add a working cradle. Should prove quite useful. Deviation. Yo, Rosetta is basically like fucking approachy. Purposes if you're a player. Rosetta is very obviously like an Our use of guerrilla tactics has delivered significant far. That is clearly planning something. Hit ourselves first on our target. Serving report that Rosetta is developing some kind of secret new silver gate technology. Apparently, reopening the mountains of the island, bringing the silver. You're kind of like thrown into this, and like you're learning, much like Secret World actually, right? It doesn't tell you what the fuck's going on. You're kind of like learning it as you play, as things unfold. You don't know. You're in the world. You're being shown the world is this way. Your job to kind of figure it out.
V, you made it back. You're still alive.
Yes, and look what I found. A meta. Only just woken up. They were kind enough to activate the cradle and set me free.
Thank you, metahuman. Your help means a lot to me. You can call me Mitsuko. I used to be a metahuman as well. Rosetta did all kinds of experiments on me. That is, until V saved me.
Mitsuko is a very special meta. She can sense even the tiniest fluctuations in the stardust. It's thanks to her that I was able to take refuge in this place after Starfall. You're safe here.
What's the Starfall?
About 20 years ago, Rosetta triggered a major stardust fluctuation during one of their experiments. As a result, some great ones slipped through, entering into our world. They brought increased levels of stardust with them. That poison has seeped into every corner of our world now, spawning countless deviants and other dangers.
So, no similarity, right? Great ones, dreaming ones, star dust, kind of like filth, causes mutations.
That's what Rosetta does. At first, they just locked deviations away. But then they figured out that deviations could be harnessed to make humans stronger. That's when they commenced their experiments, in the name of human progress. As a result, they created metahumans, like me and you. To Rosetta, we are the future. It is our potential to harness stardust that they value above everything else. It's all they care about.
And they're not wrong. Metahumans are mankind's last hope. We were created by Rosetta, but we don't take orders from them anymore. We left. We call ourselves the Mayflies now, and we do things differently.
Yes, the butterfly is an emissary of sorts. I wanted it to help rescue other metas. The recent fluctuation must have startled it. The important thing right now is to secure it and ensure its safety. See that thing in the center of the room? It's a device for securing deviations. This makes them more useful and safer to be around.
Right, so procurement unit. Place
The butterfly is recovered. I think it likes you.
try and keep it happy. Once it's in there, you can see more about it. Basically, all the attack ones have two options. Designated target. Butterfly will attack, or auto attack. It attacks enemy targets, marks the enemy's weak spot, hit, and causes it to take 25% extra weak spot damage. In order to use it, and then here you can see he likes. Deviation likes green light and flowers. So if you put a green light like them, it's in like and flowers nearby, it means their food will go up and their power will reach quicker. Think to cradle. Accommodation special habitation that while aggressive take instructions. Secured. Different accommodations to do. Please make sure to the dormancy threshold of a combat deviation cannot be adjusted and fully recover the combat is using your attack or recover it to cradle using. Now that we've synced it, you can see that in the cradle, the backpack on us, the butterfly. Now it's like a ghost of a age. But when you sync different ones later on, like they're you backpack.
Deviations can be very dangerous if not taken care of. They can radiate stardust, which can lead to all kinds of unpredictable consequences. This is why we created the Mayflies. We make cradles and securement units to keep deviations contained. We're finding ways for humans and deviations to live in harmony. This is our best chance of cleaning up Rosetta's mess.
No one's exactly sure what they are. Just that they're not bound by the physical laws of our world. They came from another dimension. Something we call rift space. When deviations get stressed, they release stardust. We think this brings our world and rift space closer together. Sometimes it becomes possible to pass between the two planes of existence. And when that happens, all hell breaks loose. We believe that's what caused Starfall.
Some deviations are friendly, like the butterfly. But others, like the ones inside monoliths, are extremely dangerous. It's not practical to secure all of them, but if we can learn more about them, maybe we can find ways to live alongside them. That's the goal. You must be prepared. The stardust just keeps spreading, and we aren't sure why. Be careful! That must be a siren.
Shit, it must have gotten through. Come on, Meta. A deviation from another world just entered this space, and it won't go down without a fight. Take the butterfly with you. It can help.
Already did. Okay. Great. Hey, Scratch. Yep. Like, fucking 7:30 this morning or something. I beat Shadowhound at level 30 with just a frozen fish in a non-stop 20-minute fight. So the difference is, I was really trying to, although I did try mollies to hit the weak spot. Shadowhound. I had like, it was nearly, like, the reason it was 20 minutes is he has 2 immune phases where you have to hit the weak points, and it takes me like fucking 10 minutes to even hit the weak. Like, they're nearly impossible to hit with melee. I'm surprised it was doable at all. But anyways, this run specifically is dagger plus like anything else that's not a weapon. Like, so, you know, grenades, Molotovs, deviations, like anything I can do that's not a weapon, plus the dagger. So, you know, I can fucking go in there with like, I don't know, a couple hundred mollies. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's my hope, is that I can kind of hit Bruce chainsaw. I mean, you can't. I don't think you can use the harvesting tools on enemies, can you? I actually haven't tried that. I'm pretty sure they don't activate. You really? Yeah. Because normally you have to hit like interact on a thing to get them to pop out. Huh. Yeah, I'm probably not going to do that. That is interesting. Yeah, I mean, it's basically like items, right? Throwables, consumables, that shit. Campsite. Well, you have a torch, because we'll need that for not as a weapon, but as not as a weapon, but as like a thing to like light thorns on. Where do you keep that stuff? Fight. We dagger killed the big dude. Awesome. I wasn't sure that was going to be a thing that could happen. Oh no, the deviation escaped. So, yeah, I mean, it's like an MMO slash survival thing, I guess. Right? Got dungeons. Got, like, big, like, got, like 40-man content. You can do PvE servers or PvP servers. I believe the PvP still has like the same story. I mean, you can play it like a solo single player game. That's mostly what I do. Until like week 4 or something. No. Yeah, I think it's week 4 of the season. And the dungeon, like the actual dungeon opens up, because there's like silos that are kind of like mini dungeons that you can do with other people, but you can solo those. There's an actual fucking really amazing dungeon that only requires 4 people, like kidding. Actually, don't. I like it. I like the building aspect of it. I like the harvesting aspect of it. The gameplay loop is really good. Quests are really awesome. It's got a lot of similar IO quests, like Secret World wise. There's a lot of puzzle quests, a lot of like figuring shit out. Weird, obscure clues and shit to go track down. There's like one where you're in some kind of like hospital nightmare sequence, and you phone's ringing and you answer it and pick it up like it's a nurse or something saying like when the patient's discharge date is. So if you keep running through like doors, like north and south, east and west, and as you run through them, it change. Look at the calendar, the dates change. You need to like run through the doors to get the month and the day or the discharge date of the patient, or to like let you out. You know what I mean? Like that kind of shit. Like, I don't know. It's really well done. It's not like oh, there's not really a lot exactly like it. I mean, there's things that are maybe like similar, right? Like you could say the crafting and survival stuff is maybe like similar to like Conan Exiles or something, but I think it's less harsh on the survival aspect, in my opinion. I never had the survival aspect to be terribly. I don't know. Also free.
Damn.
What was
It
that?
escaped.
That was a difficult fight. Just driving it away was enough. And it's all thanks to you, Meta, for saving us.
You're tougher than you look. That's twice now you saved me. Yes. Mitsuko created this rift space. A refuge from the dangers of the physical world. Or so we thought.
Do you think that deviation will come back? What if it returns with greater disruptions?
It's possible. We can't just sit here and wait, though. Meta, will you go back to the physical world with me?
Take the butterfly with you. Put it in your cradle. That way, I can lend you some of my strength. Hopefully we'll meet again one day. When the stardust is stable enough. It looks like this is goodbye. Good luck, Meta. Before you go, If you have any questions, I can try and answer them for you.
Also, it's really interesting. A lot of people have been like complaining and shit about like the season like wipes or whatever. But I think it's really interesting. I believe you have to choose to sign up for the next season or something. But I think you can just, I could be wrong, but I think you can just stay in do. I'd have to double check that. Something where it tells you about it. This is the phases of the season. Certain content, quest content and stuff like opens. Like at the end, you have the settlement phase where you can like move some of your shit to like this sort of like your own personal bubble world. Won't get wiped. And you can take some of your stuff in there into the next season, assuming you sign up for that, I believe. So, only playing the current season and enrolling in the next one. I remember reading something like enrolling in the next one might be optional. Following inheritance applies. Direct inheritance in the new season includes Starchrome. So this is like your currency. Your blueprints. Important because in this game, it's not about drops. People have been weird about that shit, like from other games. The game is not about drops. Drops is shit that is like, it's basically you could try out the weapon that dropped and you can break it down for parts. You don't wield a drop weapon. You can't repair them anyway. They will break. You can repair the weapons you make. And you also can't improve a dropped weapon. You want to get a blueprint so that you can make your weapon and can improve the blueprint. Right? Which even when you make your weapon, you'll make it at whatever tier you can do for your level. Then when you go up levels, you remake it again at the new tier. When you upgrade your blueprint, you remake it again so it's a better version. Right? So like, weapon drops are fucking just shit you collect to break down. Like I don't understand how people have not like wrapped their brains around that. But your blueprints transfer seasons. So who gives a fuck about your items? This is what matters. Furniture formulas. So anything you've bought or collected, furniture, like formula wise, cosmetics, your character customization data, and building blueprints, which is cool. I printed mine. Your main story and side story progress and friends. You can move weapons and armors to your depot if you want. And then you can, for some kind of currency, I guess, you can bring some of those out to the new season. But your level will be reset. Energy currency reset, and your map, the exploration. Also, my understanding from what I remember in the beta was like, a new season is more or less like, this world fucking dies, right? And you jump ship, like rift space wise, and like go to a different alternate world. It's almost like kind of Dark Agartha or something. Like you hop timelines. Supposedly, it's not necessarily going to be the same scenario again. Like this is the Manibus season storyline. Like it could be a different storyline. Could be the same map, but different time or a different arrangement of stuff. Like things story-wise could be different because it's a different timeline, even if it has some of the same characters. Or it could be a whole different map altogether, right? Like whole different, potentially like a whole different world So the seasonal wipes is like a really interesting way to, like, my opinion, like, keep resetting, not just resetting the story, but like resetting and changing the story. Yeah, well, that's why you blueprint your house once you finish, so that when the season does end, you have your blueprint, and in the new season you can just, you know, fill out the materials and there. We did that.
Good
Well,
luck, Meta.
I believe if I'm not mistaken, you have to sign up for the new season. So I think in theory you could just hang out in the old season. I think. I'm not positive about that part. I have to do some more there. But they say like when you enroll in the new season. I remember that I thought there was something about like just not enroll in the new season. Then you're playing in an old sandbox. Yeah, if you go look at your cannabis part, look at season info and season inheritance, it tells you on completing the season and enrolling in the next one, this is the stuff that comes over. And some stuff you can put into your Eternal Land little world bubble so that you sort of have it in your bowl that survives wipes. You're in. And then you can pull some of that stuff out in the new season. We're about to jump through a door, out of a door. I like this part. It looks funny.
Look at that.
We're level 2
20
now.
years after Starfall, and the world is still infested with stardust. It looks like the monoliths here have been reactivated too. They might hold the key to all the stardust pollution.
I don't remember where I land. I mean, I know where I normally land, but I don't remember what direction exactly it is. Ish. I think it's further this way. Yep, see those doors? Where I like them.
Now that we've made it, let's set up a territory.
Territory terminal forms the base of your territory and defines the area in which you can build. Alright, so the experiment log. Doors are very peculiar, as I'm sure you've already discovered. The following rules are designed to ensure your blue door is always safe. No. Door. Key frames of 3 different. Don't go. There are no black and white doors here. Just the black and white. Does not knock. No, I want the answer. I want the loot. Gimme. What can I build here? Put it in the middle.
Nice work. I've managed to unlock some memetics from Mitsuko. If you access them through your cradle, you'll be able to craft and build what we need.
Object is that overlap. Open your strong. Ah. Butterfly in. Cradle. Oh, expression. Hi.
Even with memetics, you still won't be able to craft anything out of thin air. We'd better gather some ore and logs.
Gear tab. Why is my gear tab already bugged? Just started a character. God damn it. That's fucking annoying. There's gravel and copper ore. Now our gathering speed should be for rustic. Gather faster. Need a shit. It's so funny once you get a chainsaw, you're like, meow. Like, fucking clear cut a forest in like 5 minutes. Get away.
Also need a furnace and a disassembly bench to process the materials we gather.
All kinds. Ooh. That dude's speeding, holy shit. Oh, it did keep all the shit that I gathered in this. I wasn't actually sure if that would come over to keep it. What do we need to make? Build a furnace. I'd like to build a furnace.
Use the furnace to refine raw materials into something more practical. We'll need it for advanced items.
Oh my god, what the hell happened there? What's happening? That bugged the hell out. What the fuck? Could have made it. copper do we need? Once. Obviously, we're gonna need more than that.
Nice. This is a strong foundation for us to build upon. I've set up a journey interface to help track our progress. For each task you complete, you'll unlock some supplies we can use. So far, what we've got won't do much against those deviants out there. We need proper weapons and armor. There are some abandoned Rosetta facilities nearby. Maybe we could find some useful supply crates there. I've marked their locations on your map.
Need for the bench at least. Oh wait, I didn't unlock them. Seven copper and 2 hide. Go here. Might as well go this way, I guess. Ah, I see one. We're gonna have to chase him down with the dagger. One. You run from me. Do it. That was way easier than it's been in the past. On a fish run, I chased a deer like fucking across 3 counties or something. See, like this one. This one's looking to make it. Think about it. One of the only things I don't like in like the later part of the game is like, no matter how high level you are, getting hide is great. Rosetta. Check their luck. It is. I mean, not for me. It might depend on the server, potentially. Like, it says server full, or you just can't log in, like, at all. I really don't want to exit and see. I don't want to exit and not be able to get back in. Server disconnected. That's weird.
Hands off my stuff.
Harry, you bitch.
You're pretty cocky for someone who doesn't even have a weapon. Quite impressive, to be honest. Hold on.
That's funny.
Is
I don't
that
have a weapon.
a cradle on your back? Are you a mayfly? How interesting. I thought I was the only mayfly left.
Your mayfly, where's your goddamn cradle?
I'm just a researcher. Not every mayfly was out there capturing deviations. We had different roles to play. I'm Mary. It's a good thing I met you. I'm thinking as fellow mayflies, we should be able to help each other out. I came here to investigate a deviation that's been causing issues. I think it's connected to a recently reopened monolith nearby. Don't tell me you're going to try and take on a powerful deviation barehanded.
Yup.
Even an ordinary deviant could tear you apart right now. You're pretty inexperienced, aren't you? I'm going to give you a blueprint.
Rude.
Use it to make yourself a gun. Trust me. You'll need one if you want to stand even half a chance of surviving out there. While you're doing that, I have other matters to attend to. Once you're done, come find me in Deadsville. It's the nearest survivor settlement. We can plan our next steps from there. After all, 2 heads are better than 1. And I'd never turn down help.
So another mayfly survived, yet I can't remember her. My memory's been patchy ever since Mitsuko revived me. Just to be safe, we better not share the existence of Mitsuko with that woman. That blueprint is rock solid, though. We can use it to make a real gun. Let's check your memetics and start by building a gear workbench.
Oh. Right. Probably can't. Hey, hop. Hop around.
The disassembly bench will let you take objects you've scavenged and break them down into useful materials.
This.
Great. We can use that blueprint to make both guns and ammo.
Trade set. Remember if we have. Oh, it does give us gathering speed. Gonna want that at least initially. We need one electronic part. God damn it. Copper pickaxe. Let's go. Oh, I haven't locked. That I can do. Then we need to build a bed. Or can I build Ghost and Strong? In a bed. Bam. Any type of weapon. Any type of weapon.
If you want to make ammo, though, you'll need to do it at a synthesis bench.
That's actually not true anymore. They moved it to the supplies bin. Never changed the audio on it. We need to unlock this.
Good. I'm sure you'll need that weapon soon enough. Wait. I just noticed a teleportation tower was activated at Deadsville. Did Mary do that? We can use it to teleport straight there. Open your map and try it out. Activating teleportation towers
Hey, yeah.
will let us...
Get it. Multiple journeys. There we go. Level 5.
Good. You made it. I'm guessing that gun served you well.
Nope, didn't use it.
Yeah, this was the quickest way to bring you here. These towers are even supposed to let you travel between worlds, but I haven't been able to figure out how. Maybe you'll have more luck. Either way, I'm glad it got you here. Deadsville is the perfect place to dig up info on the area. That merchant over by the old truck looks like she gets around. Maybe she knows
that seems
something
rude.
useful.
Okay, there's something here that I noticed. I was like, so. Right. In the game, you can find models. Like, and then you can, in, like, decoration. No, wait. Or what are they? Furnish. Or furniture, maybe? I don't remember. Or something like that. Anyways, they're like little toy statues. They're of like enemies in the game. Right? And like you can collect them and you can different deviations like having toys around and like makes them their mood happier or whatever. And then I notice that behind Claire's setup. Right? Behind Claire's setup. There are toys of that you don't have in the game currently. Right? They're the same kind of figures. Right? Like they're the same as like the ones you collect that are of monsters and but they're of things that are not currently in the game. It makes me wonder if, like, maybe some of the other scenarios we'll get to go to. Yeah, exactly. That's where I first noticed it scratched, was in Tallgrass. Like, even here she has some. And it makes me wonder if, like, maybe some of these will be actually things that we see in the game, like in later scenarios. Right? Different seasons, you know? That'd be really cool. I'm kind of hyped for that. Interact with a teleportation tower in a neutral stronghold. Teleport to activate towers. Tower, you can switch between worlds. Let's switch. Yeah, so I'm on world 8, this server. So it'll be the same, like, map and everything, right? But, like, what I've noticed is, thing is, like, there's events that happen, right? Like, Dig to Hell, or Operation Chiron, or Cargo Chase, or whatever, but they're not always the same in the different worlds. So if you're looking for a specific, like, public event, you could just stand at a teleportation tower, I think, and, like, hop worlds, open the map, and, like, see if one that you want to go to, like Party of Fish or Disco or whatever, you can just hop worlds. It takes, like, seconds. And, go look for the ones you're looking for. I think it's pretty cool. Should have thought that a lot sooner. Oh, humpy.
Come take a look. Anything that catches your eye, I'm always open for business. Wait, I've never seen you before, but you're a mayfly, ain't you? Oh, thank goodness. I could really use some help. My name's Claire. Claire Lay. Normally I'm a wandering merchant, but now I'm stuck here. I sent a team over to a place called the Rotten Manor 3 days ago to collect some goods for me. But they never came back.
It's possible that they ran off with the goods.
Don't be so cynical. I've been through thick and thin with them. They wouldn't do that to me. I'm afraid that something must have happened to them. Rumor is the Rotten Manor's seen a surge of deviants recently. I suspect there's a deviation behind it. All I know is what I heard from that well-dressed gentleman over there. He should be able to tell you more.
There's no question. That guy stands out. We'd better talk to him and see what he knows.
Good luck. Oh, and I'll happily pay a reward if you can recover my stuff for me. I'll mark Rotten Manor on your map. Make sure to stock up on ammo before you go, all right?
Nope, no ammo. I'm pretty sure you don't you have voice lines in a couple spots?
And know the place for the first time, through the unknown.
Maybe that was just in the betas.
Unremembered gate. Ah, a mayfly, and one who seems to be brimming with potential. A pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Do you know about a deviation affecting this area?
You've come to the right man. I am Samuel Lowe, a humble scholar specializing in the fascinating phenomena we call deviations. And as for you, you seek keys with which to unlock the Dark Tower, don't you? But I'd be wary of what else you might open up.
Do you always speak in riddles like this?
I was merely setting the mood. The world still deserves something poetic.
There's one blue and one
Don't
red
you
eye.
think?
Weird.
Now, you're interested in the deviation inside that monolith, aren't you? But the tower is locked up tight, and its keys are rift anchors across the wetlands.
Rift anchors. Those things are made by Rosetta, aren't they? Activating them should give us access to the rift space inside the monolith.
Spot on. And now tell me, where do you think those anchors would be?
Usually places with the heaviest stardust pollution. The Rotten Manor would definitely be one of them.
Indeed. I'm looking forward to seeing what you can do, Mayfly. I'm sure it will be a remarkable story to share. By the way, I wouldn't mind adding another deviation to my collection.
I don't think I'd ever really noticed that before. Yeah. Got a red eye, and I'm pretty sure the other one, the lighting here is shit, but I'm pretty sure the other one is blue.
Now that we know what to do, let's split up to cover more ground. I'll find a way to hack into the monolith. Once you've activated the rift anchors, come meet me at the monolith gate. Just don't forget to bring plenty of ammo.
No
That
ammo.
place must be packed with deviants. Oh, and one more thing. I have a motorcycle here you can use. That should help speed things along.
Woohoo, motorcycle.
Oh yeah, this looks like it'll be fun to ride.
The bird can ride it.
The stardust concentration here is off the charts. We should set up a campsite before rushing into the rotten matter. That way we can recover more quickly if anything goes wrong.
Look at all these campsites. No one removed their campsites? Yeah, lag there or something. Oh.
I think we found
Let's see how
Claire's
this
goods.
goes.
Too bad her team didn't make it, though. Look at this substance. It must have come from that festering gel deviation.
Oh, this will go well. Oh. Dude. It's not like they melee. Oh my god, I can't. What the fuck? to... Oh my god. Switch to rocket? Why are you immune? What? What is happening? How are they attacking the rift anchor? Your standing in the bush kind of helped. You're such a dick.
Let's take a closer look.
I was still in dungeon. Yeah, that's gonna be a problem on the actual one as well. Like he's very anti-melee.
Nice and easy. Well done. I've noticed some other strange Stardust readings elsewhere. Quite similar to what we encountered here. I've marked their locations. Hopefully, we'll find the other rift anchors there.
Get back. Actually, nah, forgot them. That's it. I didn't even see that spider, but it launched me. Yeah, mods are useless because I can't. There's nothing for me to apply a mod to. At least not. Sorry, weapon mods are useless. Armor mods are still. But probably not. Probably not weapon damage one, I guess. I'll have to test that actually. Or I guess melee damage specific. Oh. Frozen. Oh fuck, that's not. God damn it. When did I get you? When did I get the broken bottle? I hope I didn't have that for the other fight. Like, it auto-equipped it. I don't know when exactly I looted that. That guy's not really a boss anyways. I wonder if I can tell. I hope I didn't have the bottle then. I genuinely just didn't notice because the attack pattern's the same. No, I had the dagger. I had the dagger for that guy. I must have just picked up the bottle recently or something. I have to keep an eye on that. Oh, I forgot to use the butterfly as well. Probably would have helped. Get better about that too. Nice. It wanted me to do something. Oh, crafted me. Don't have the link. I think that maybe like the one bonus of just using the dagger is it doesn't have durability. There's no repairing it. Doesn't break. He just went. Hey, there's electrical. I want the crate, not your fucking note. Whoa? Oh, where'd you come from? Oh, god damn it! It fucking auto-equipped a camping knife. Must have just picked that up. There's a way to turn that off. Oh, I probably shouldn't try. Dude, I'm trying to backstab and he's fucking picking up someone's whisper. What the shit is that? You walk up to behind a guy, hit F to backstab, and it reads the goddamn whisper. Like, it really needs to deprioritize fucking whisper. That's super annoying. I mean, the thing is, I like sometimes they're useful, you know? Like, I'm not mad that whispers exist, it's just their priorities. But yeah, I guess that does solve the problem. Yeah, that's fair. Wonder... Yeah, down there too. I just don't see a thing about like auto equipping weapons. Kind of fortunate. Oh, it should be a gameplay thing, I would think. Oh, swap ammo and run canceling. Yeah. Saw those as well. And the ammo's just not gonna matter for me. I mean, this is actually useful when this is on, right? Because if you run out of a specific type of ammo and it just grabs the other type, like that's not bad. Rather that than have to make big ammo. These I could see turning on so that you can be like, oh fuck, I need to interrupt my reload to sprint away from something. Kill me. Right, it's stuck in the reloading animation. You can see turning these on. Yeah, it's a shame it doesn't have anything about like being unequipping or like you just stop it from auto equipping stuff. Don't. Assemble. Okay. Craft the. Dude, how do I not have electronic parts yet? What the fuck? I looted that whole thing and did not get any electronic parts. Really. That's crazy. I'm pretty sure I picked up clocks and shit. How is there no electronics? Could rock the desktop. And like a rustic mat. Wait, maybe there's not a rustic mat. I could make one rustic. Want the gather. But maybe wait, what about the blast? Require I could just not require electronics. Hey. Epic. Okay. Food. And this one. Always that one. Because you have to like build. Now these ones have a. They'll make this shit. I think it costs less and it makes it faster. $35. So I had 78. I said make me 10, and it only used 7. So it's making more ingots out of less copper. That's a good perk. Good perk. I have to make a weapon to or something. Okay, so what do we need to do next? Other than ripping. I'm trying to think if there's anything we can get. I guess technically we want the ability to, we want to be able to use throwables, right? That's part of this. Part of this run. So that would be a fuck. That is, we're gonna need to be able to make steel to fucking do that, and we need power to do that, which means we need to have a solar generator, which is just all kinds of. Yeah, we're probably not doing that before. I don't think. If we have to, but rather not. Just lower your ping thing. Wait, is it like an advertisement inside the game? That's... Well, this looks way better than the guy version. We can get there. Get those. I not have... I don't have the cook... need to move. Meat. Renewable. Level 7, let's go. Oh. Yo, we got a top out of that shit. Oh. Print. Yes. Makes the most. Good. Why am I not seeing a roof? Oh, there it is. How do you, can you like not teleport to a campsite? There? Figure out if it's better. I don't like this route. I think this up. Yeah, it would be nice if you could. I'm gonna go here, then up to the monolith. Yeah, I know you can do that.
Those who
I think you
dream
lose
by
shit when you
day
die
are
on purpose,
cognizant
right?
of many
Or I
things
know you
which
do when you die in
escape
accident.
those who dream only by night. Very good. I'm an admirer of his. My name is Samuel Lowe.
Digby Bull.
It has the appearance of a small metal toy. It is not dangerous, so they say, but it can't be left alone. I think it is a good place to start. My sources tell me it is hidden somewhere in Throuville. Not too far away, but do not delay. There are others in search of such treasures. This little guy seems to be fascinated by metals and ores. If you have some copper ore or ingots on you, you should be able to make nice with him. Yes, and this deviation is quite unique. It comes from a faraway place. The deviation itself has been around a long time. Rest assured, though, it does not have any malice towards humans. But it is not entirely harmless. As far as I can tell, and as strange as it sounds, this one is addicted to hygiene and cleaning, and becomes irritable when someone gets in the way of its work. I suggest you prepare some food and water before you go. Although the deviation is not human, it has a human nature. If you can simply express friendliness, it will be more likely to cooperate.
Artichoke. Wait, is that the house on the hill thing? West? I wonder if you can interact with it if you don't have it. I guess you can. Did someone build their base right next to it? that's cool. Hold on to, oh, that's not good for me. The house on fire? Like, what the fuck? Am I on fire? Yikes, dude. What is... Why is the fuck... Oh, the fire moves when the thing moves? That's so stupid. Not moving. That's what's happening, the fire's moving. That's so dumb. That lagged like crazy. I don't know what happened there. Maybe we can like oh my god! Oh, that kind of worked for a second. Get back here! No, get back here! This is so stupid. Oh my god, I got it. I got a disco ball. You can just get that whenever, huh? Dude, that was crazy to do with just a stupid dagger. Also, I wasted like all my throwables on that. Oops. Also, the way that thing moves is... I hate those scarecrows. Correct. Oh, it is counting as a melee weapon to defeat 200 enemies. Get this guy. That's good. Well, actually, I wasn't sure about that. Level 8. Doing the thing. Need assemble. Instrument. We need. Yeah. I'm lagging. Other rounds look for food. Hasn't come home for 3 days. Is he still alive? I want to go find him, but I haven't eaten for a long time. I have no strength. This small. Quite easily. So we could. Particular deviant. Not aggressive.
Clean, 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 and organized and polished.
You know, you could learn a thing or two from this thing.
Like in a bot or something? Maybe.
Might be very useful, wherever it came from. Let's take it back to Low and see if we can keep it for ourselves.
Got a little... Ah! Heavy attack. Heavy attack. Heavy attack. Attack. Oh, we got the gingerbread house deviation. Cool. Celebrate. Okay, so now I think we go. I really wish I hadn't used all my fucking mollies and grenades on that stupid lamp I couldn't reach. That was maybe ill-advised. On. Teleport. Can make it if we are off from the bike. Haha, yes we can. Okay. There he is. Yikes. You're shooting my thing. Damn it. Out here trying to stab shit. Dudes. I thought it was like a enemy shooting grenades at me for a second. Oh my god, that. Level 9, let's go. Dude, what the shit? Just get up there. Why are you being a dick? You can almost grab that. What a crate is. Great. You can meet Mary down, and it would. Mary!
Nice work with the rift anchors. I guess you're the real deal after all. Sounds tough, but I think it was worth it. And I've made some discoveries regarding the deviation as well. Each time a rift anchor was activated, there was an obvious reaction inside the monolith. The deviation must be holed up inside.
Give it to me.
Let's go in together this time. I'm curious about that troublemaker inside. And besides, we're a team. I brought some ammo, and meds for us as well. Now, let's go.
wonder how much of this we have to do. Yikes. Off the edge of the cliff there. Have any log? Oh, I hate when those guys are active. Come get them! All carrying copper ingot. But sure. I mean, guys, come through. Can't remove it because it's taking damage. You got a molly from somewhere. Level 10, let's go. Oh, we can None of these are great. Go with this one. But I wouldn't. Yeah, none of these are great. But reset. Set that one. Sure. I think I would just throw these on. Right, because then I get torso damage. You can temporarily throw on these shoes. Actually, they look pretty thick.
You made it. I knew I could count on you. You're quite good at handling deviants, aren't you? I gotta say, you've proven yourself to be a good teammate.
Right. I'm gonna give this one a go. I think. Just give it a go as is. If we don't get it, it's not a big deal. Because I don't have like, I have like literally one Molly. We haven't like upgraded any of our shit, really. Like any of our armor. I forgot to put on the mod on one of the armors. I think there's a melee damage mod.
Help! Help me! Shouldn't have tried to take what was yours.
Forgive us. Forgive us. You are truly a great one.
Mercy, please! Even without their submission. We are still Legion!
Fuck off. Climbed on top of them. Fuck you, dude. How's he like insta-cancel his attacks? That's bullshit. Oh, we got phase. Yeah, we're back to chain gun. Dude, he's in the... That's so ass. He's literally in the, like, stun state, but he teleports away. He's so anti-melee, it's not even funny. Dude, fuck you. fuck did that go? Why did that not hit his head? Fuck you again. I don't know why sometimes I can get not hit by it. What? What? How'd I get stuck on him? That was pretty good. And even from behind. Man, that sucked. I just couldn't get behind him in time. Barrel in there. my stamina from that. And that's unfortunate. I would love to be closer. Fuck off. What? I'm not even near you. Fuck off. That was closer than I would have liked. What? I was so nowhere near you there. Yeah, let's go. Fucking dagger only kill. That's a fair question. Hey, Uni. I should be able to tell you. Let's see. When did we... When did we enter the cinematic? Why can't I see the timestamp? Oh, there it can. So about 23 minutes. Crash. I think it would have obviously been way faster with if I hadn't fucking missed the molly. I tried to aim the molly for the head, and it just fucking like went right over, just exploded off in the background. So the molly did 0 damage. And yeah, if I hadn't wasted all my mollies and grenades on the fucking stupid mystery house where I couldn't reach the lamp thing, I probably would have sped it up a little bit too. I mean, for the record, you're not supposed to fight the boss that way. Yeah, that was way worse than the frozen fish. Although the frozen fish had like, no, actually I think I did that one with the regular fish, but it had a similar problem where like he's just fucking straight up anti-melee. Like you get anywhere close to him and he mid cancels his attacks. Yeah, I already did a fish run, fish weapon only run of the first 4 available bosses. The other ones aren't. There's only one other boss. I'm not even sure you can melee that one at all. And the dungeon's definitely the Leah dungeon. Whenever that unlocks, I think it's like another week though. That's definitely not meleeable because there's too many flying enemies. You literally just wouldn't be able to hit them. They never come down. Yeah, I don't know, like, I don't know why he's so, like, that's not just, like, doing melee damage to you, right? Like, knocks you down. They literally said, hey, melee, fuck right the hell off. With that particular boss mechanic.
You did it! I knew you could.
Why am I behind
I don't know why I was so worried. Thank you. This really means a lot to me. The fluctuations in Stardust seem to have grown calmer, and I feel stronger now.
The more deviations we contain, the more the world will stabilize, and the more Mitsuko's power can grow. We still have 5 more monoliths to shut down. Until then, the physical world remains too dangerous for Mitsuko.
Yes, but this is already a
Why am I behind her?
You've done your best, and we are already starting to see a change.
Oh yeah, it just straight up misplaced me because I'm supposed to be right here. How do you do a frozen fish only run? Isn't it frozen fish blueprint in level 2? So I did a fish only run. The first two bosses, this one and Treant, I did with the regular fish, the northern pike. The other two I did with the frozen fish. Now that said, I don't believe you need to have done them to get that. You just have to wait for the like you could just make a new character, right? And then on day 1 of the season or whatever, and then just wait a week until the map opens up. I think. I'm not sure how many levels you have to gain to actually like get out there. But I mean, once you get the bike, you can. I think there might be like a level restriction, maybe on top of the gated areas in the time gating, but I'm not positive. Even if there is, you can gain levels other ways, right? Like you can gain levels just like making materials and doing certain things. So I think technically a frozen fish only run. Yeah, the turn back though is like is not your personal level. The turn back thing is the server days alive, right? Like the other chapter needs to open up. So that you can make a character on day 1 and then just wait. Don't log in the character for like 2 weeks, right? And then the map will be opened up. I don't believe so, because once I don't remember exact. So I was like, wait, when I got the frozen fish blueprint, right? I did the normal fish stuff, and the next day, I waited a week just to like have shit open up. But like then it was like Friday night, and I didn't want to waste time, so like I did the normal fish stuff Friday night, and then Saturday on that server, like the next area is opened up. And so I was like level, I don't know, like 20 or 23, and I rode all the way up there and got the blue problem. So if there is some kind of level gate, it's like very, very wide. Like maybe you can't be level 5 and ride up there, I don't know. But you can definitely, you don't have to be level like 50 or 40 to ride into the zone. You have to wait for the map to open. There could be, like I said, like maybe if you're like below level 10 or something, it like will restrict you. Not positive about that. But again, like even if that's the case, you can certainly gain levels without having like. Oh, it made me pop up.
But the mayflies were wiped out by Rosetta. All because of me. I was too weak to save them.
It wasn't your fault. None of us were ready to take Rosetta head on. And Rosetta's not the only threat out there. The Great Ones also covet Mitsuko's power. So remember, keep everything involving her a secret. We don't know who we can trust.
So the idea for this, the idea with the fish, was like just a fish. Like I wasn't even using like throwables. The idea with this one is, if you unequip everything, you just have your dagger that you pull out of your chest in the beginning of the game. Which, on the plus side, it never breaks. It doesn't have damage on it. Or, you know what I mean? Like, it doesn't decay. On the bad side, like, you can't upgrade it. You can't calibrate it. You can't do anything to it. So... you should just, like, you should look at my, either Twitch or the YouTube and see the Shadowhound fight with the frozen fish, because I couldn't fucking reach the shoulder nubs when he's immune. Like, it was a 20-minute fight, and it, like, this was 20 minutes, but, like, it was relaxed. Like, I was just hiding behind shit, waiting for an opening, running out, right? The fucking Shadowhound with the frozen fish bullshit, like, that shit was fucked. I was, oh, I don't like being hit because someone else is fighting that shit. That's bullshit. That was me non-stop running for 20 minutes. Because also, he does 2 immune phases, and both times he spawns orbs. And guess what you can't fucking kill with a fish from the ground? Floating orbs. So, yeah. That fight sucked. It did a lot more damage, like, once he was vulnerable. The frozen fish weapon's actually really strong. But not being able to hit those fucking shoulder things is bullshit. Like these guys, right? Like, unless they come down to your level, or you can like get them by terrain or something. Like they're pretty impossible. Is only they're not impossible. Like I killed them before. Also, super funny. You can land on them. You can land on them and just stand on top of them. Judy, have you gotten the kitty cat? If you're playing this, have you gotten the kitty cat? I want the note. I want the fucking crate. Jesus Christ. Oh, this is a... Okay, it's just not triggering for me. Cool. Yeah, tall grass has the cats like all the time. I think I have like a 3/3 cat on Jimmy now or something. Or they make you fat. Okay, my theory on that is people are like logging out while sleeping in the bed with the cat. That's my theory. I never sleep in the bed for more than like 30 seconds for it to heal me up. I have a feeling they're like sleeping in the bed with the cat there and then just logging out. That's my guess is like why that's making. I don't think just like sleeping in it for. I mean, my character hasn't gotten fat. Although I also like do a lot of shit on my character. Like some people will just like make like, you know, like farming shit. I like to just go out and use my drill and. It.
Mr. Gully shared some new memetics with us. Let's head back to our territory and get some crafting done.
I'm at the territory, dipshit. Jesus Christ. Head back to the place where we already are in. I do kind of wonder what's going to be the best deviation to use. Okay, so aside from the shoulder nub phase, if I have a shit ton of throwables and I use those, I actually don't know that Shadowhound will be that bad, because there is like a spot you can stand where like basically none of his melee shit does anything to you. You just stand there and spam throwables at him. And also I can like make like the turret things and place those down. Level 11, let's go. Hey, we got 1,000 star crom, and we got a helmet. Man. I should probably get ready to head out here. I think this is a pretty good first dagger run stream. I am curious for the frozen fish one if when like next week I think it is when at least on that server, well, okay, when it's gonna open for that one. It's next week for Jimmy. It might be longer for the frozen fish server started. But when section 4 opens, you can do the Forsaken place somewhere with the giant tree boss, like not the treant, but like the fucking huge thing. I actually don't know if you can melee him, because you like I got that wooden platform he can break. I'm not sure you can get close enough to him or to his weak spot. I think his chest weak spot, maybe, like you wouldn't be able to hit his head, obviously. That would be like a huge fucking problem. That's like, I think 70% of the damage openings is the head weak spot. Would you only get the chest weak spot? I don't know. That thing would be a pain in the ass. Check on my main character real quick. I found out on the fish character that your cat can sleep on a windowsill. You don't have a big bed for to bed with you. Oh, that was pretty cool. Hello, kitty. Oh, shit! I didn't mean to do that. It's a kitty cat. It's a kitty cat. You considered walls? Nope. You seen my, have you not seen my base before, Uni? Like open concept. It's really good for the purifying stuff to get Starcrom. It's all in water, and then this is all foundation. And when I activate, so I did like 40 level 3 cortexes all at once, and with this setup, and like basically the only way anything got near the base was some of them could get out of this water and get onto here. They would funnel down this, but most of the time they were like stuck on the edges of there or on the edges over here. So like I did all 40 level 3 cortex in one, like, was it 3 or 4 minute thing? Have like next to no repairs to do. Even the flying enemies, even the flying enemies tend to stay, like, they tend to not want to fly over the water. Yeah, they don't like to. I don't know if it's like technically impossible or not, but like they genuinely just don't like to. I think maybe the only thing that walked out here was the final dude was one of the really, really big ones. He's so big that like I don't think he cared that much about, because this water's pretty shallow. He didn't care too much about the water. I think he started to walk over here. He was dead before he got here. Where's the... I mean, it's been a thing since the betas to you know, build, even if your base is on land, be near water, and then put your purifier like out in the water. Well, I just got this one today. I hadn't seen this one before. I got the atomic lighter deviation. I'd yet to see that one. I think I got it from the fridge silo. I want to do more. Yeah, have you not done the silo with the fridge boss? I don't remember which one it is. It's either this one or it's, you know, I can double check real quick. I think it's yeah, it's Psy. This one. This one has a the boss at the end is like a fridge. You know how like there sometimes sometimes you'll actually like you'll go even in some of the low level areas there's like fridges and like it opens up and like frost comes out and it's kind of like the trick storage crates, the trick fridge instead. It does like a frost blast. There's a few in the low level areas, but the silo one is an actual boss. Yeah. It's like that, but bigger and meaner. I did hard mode, I think, earlier today. Of all the silos except for... I want to say I didn't get around to... I want to say I didn't get around to Sigma. I think I did all the other ones. I'm not remembering a silo. Unless I'm not remembering a silo. Pretty sure I did everything on hard mode today except... Like honestly, on Jimmy, I don't have a ton to really do at the moment. Pretty well get it out. Even have a frozen fish on him. Battle Pass level 101. Wait, did it stop? Oh no, it's still going, okay. You keep getting like something. These things don't go up, but every 2500 XP it gives you. Forsaken Giant, that's the one I'm thinking. I'm calling the giant tree one. It'd be interesting to do Leah Lab. I wonder how much of that they've tweaked since the betas, if any. That shit was crazy hard, and you're at 91. I haven't even been playing him. I've been did the fish run, and I'm doing the dagger run. So barely been. You know what, I should start with the... Fusion Lighter. Throw to inflict 115 plus 650% psi intensity blast damage. The random base multi... Yeah, I don't know. It seems like kind of cool. I wonder if this is like does any damage to the prime boss shields. I think blast damage usually does something to them. Anyways. Yeah, it is 2 in the morning for me. I need to find someone to raid. Yeah, I know you could throw explosives at them. Like, Molly's is how we always tore the shield off in the betas, but I'm not sure if that specific explosive... Yeah, it's 8 a.m. That was me. That was me because I was doing that stupid Shadowhound boss for fucking ever. I finished that. I went to bed at like 8 this morning. Well, I guess technically yesterday morning. I'm gonna raid Fairassault. I think you raided me last night or morning or whenever the fuck you raided me. Doing Once Human. He's also like someone that streamed Secret World back in the day. He was the one that cosplayed as Andy. He cosplayed as Andy and made a character that looked like Andy and was streaming like playing the character. It was like years ago. Fine, dude. Anywho, we'll give him a raid. I'll catch you guys later.